Hi, welcome on another stream. And today, first of all, I will make some more adjustments or touch-ups maybe on this. So I want to apply a bit more wood filler just in this area, and maybe also sand down the excess wood filler that's already there. So I can do this. Okay, it stands. And let's see. Sanding. I can use this for sanding. Maybe a palette knife. Yeah, a bit too much excess. Hello, Eastside. So I'm finishing touching up this door. So I want to apply the a bit more wood filler in this area, because I didn't want to completely cover this part in wood filler, because that would be quite a lot. And the package says the manufacturer recommendations are up to 2 millimeters of a single layer. So I will have to touch that up. So now I will apply this again, just here at the top. And it's a good thing I used this painter's tape, because I don't have to worry about not covering the lock. Okay, and that should be enough, maybe a bit more. Okay, that should be enough to completely cover that. And like I probably won't have to do another layer. And then I will sand that off again. Tomorrow? No, not tomorrow. Maybe even today. Like at the end of the stream, I will sand that off, and then I will be able to just to touch this area with just a small brush, and also do a bit more touch-ups on other parts, like in here. I have to use a small brush for that. I think I hit it with something. I'm not sure. Also this. Oh, that's probably from this sewing bench I was using to like hold it. So I will use just a small brush for that to fix all these problematic areas. And now I would like to insert those stuff in these holes, the vents. So let's place it like this. And does it fit without any alterations? No. So I will use this also again. This. And I don't know, actually, I should probably do this so it's actually visible. I don't know if I won't have to print that again with slightly smaller diameter, even smaller. Because like I actually didn't measure that, I just trusted the markings. So this is like outermost diameter is slightly less than 44. I would say 43 and maybe 0.7, and that is, well, it's a bit smaller, I think. 43. Yeah, almost practically exactly 43. So it should fit if I like clean this up with this saw saw again. And I want to do this very carefully. So I don't mar the surface. Oh. Okay, I have to replace the battery. Where is the battery? It should be in here, in this box. I should probably do a better storage system than just using a default box, because this is quite cumbersome. Quite inconvenient to use it every time. Like take it and open it. I should make something custom. Okay, this is full. Okay, now the next one. Yeah, it's really difficult to start because it just wants to just jump all over the place. Now the other side. Can I put it like this? Okay, it doesn't fall. So I have to hold it like that and run very slowly. On this one, it doesn't actually want to work at all. Maybe it's because there is I'm working like there is nothing holding it, so maybe like this should work better. So now I would be pushing it against the device. Okay, again holding it with my fingers and just really slowly okay, it went in. And let's try that again. Will this go in? Yeah, it goes in. Hammer. Just slight taps all around. No? Too tight? Okay, now it doesn't want to go out. Okay, a bit more refining. Okay, it's in. And now I should be able to install this without any issues. This side. And this from that side. Okay, and one of those is installed. So there is a nice, I don't know how to call this, like a cover maybe. I think it still needs to be adjusted, like this white part needs to be adjusted a bit. But let's do the other two holes. Okay, this color again. And the last one. This is loose. Completely loose. What are those holes for? Yeah, airflow, ventilation, because this is a bathroom floor, a bathroom door, and in bathrooms at least in Poland, you usually use a door as a one gateway, I guess, for ventilation. So there is, I don't know how it works in different countries. Maybe in different countries you have two vents, but in Poland we have one vent, and so one vent would be pulling air, and then one vent it would it would be pulling air from the bathroom, and then air goes into the bathroom through those vents in the door. Like other rooms have just like some passive airflow, so they don't need any kind of vents in the door. But bathrooms usually have extraction fans because of all the moisture and stuff. So all the moisture and also smells. So they usually have extraction fans in the vents, in the ventilation ducts. So it pulls air from the bathroom, and you need some other source of the air, so you don't have you don't create very low pressure. Same here. I think that's like the easiest solution, to just have a single vent on the wall, and then some other source like pulling air through the door. Okay, again, a bit more. It doesn't want to go in. So now I will adjust those, because those are too thick. They have, I think, I don't know, maybe 1 millimeter, 2 millimeters. They are designed for slightly thicker doors. So I will have to shave just a bit of plastic. Just a bit of plastic from here, and also no, from here. Just a bit from here. Okay, now it should be enough, maybe a bit more. I don't know, millimeter more, 2 millimeters. This is actually one of those cases when it's better to do too much than too little, because this is only like the upper limit, I guess, of adjustability. Okay, I think in here it's slightly thinner than in the middle, so even more. Okay, now it's good. So let's see. Yeah, it will go from this side, here, and here. And the last one. So again, let's not be too conservative. I will shave maybe up to a quarter of this existing color. Check that. Oh yeah, this should be enough. And this goes from here and connects to on the other side. Okay, now I have nice vents, nice holes, and only some couple of minor touch-ups, and this will be ready. Yeah, minor touch-ups with a brush. Okay, I can put that to the side. And what's next? I can maybe strip the paint from another set of trims. I have a new roll of paper towel. I should probably have more like towels, because some stuff I have to use a paper towel because this is a very dirty job. So if I used a normal cloth towel, it would be, I would have to throw it out anyway. But some stuff, like, I don't know, cleaning the surface of the table, I should probably use a normal cloth towel or just some piece of cloth. But I don't really have that much in here. I should probably get some more rags. Yeah, I have to look for something like in the attic, some old I don't know, curtains maybe, or anything else. Okay, this can go here. I won't need this anymore. And today I was installing new new cables, new wiring again. So I'm tired again. And this is still not the end. Oh, I need the charger. This is still not the end. It will still probably take maybe 2 or 3 days. And the worst part is that I won't be able to do this tomorrow, because tomorrow I have a couple of things to take care of. Like I have to go to my appointment for the new prescription for the glasses, and also I have to like drive around the town to get to go to some shops. I have to buy a new electrical box and a couple of other stuff. So I won't be able to do anything tomorrow, and tomorrow I have my day off, so that's the best time for doing stuff like this, because I can actually work morning to evening instead of just a couple of hours in the morning. Working a couple of hours in the morning is very inefficient, because I always feel like I'm spending more time cleaning after the job than actually working. And you know, when you work for a long time, then the proportion of working and cleaning after work is a lot different, proportion of working, so a lot higher. You do a lot more work proportional to cleaning. But I can't afford this. I can't afford working the whole day, because I have to come here and do streaming. You know, I'm still getting some work done in here. I'm doing some work that needs to be done, like taking care of those streams and stuff like that, but still it's less efficient in terms of renovating the corridor, in terms of chiseling the walls, putting new wires and stuff. Okay, let's put that. I will use that in just a moment, so maybe right here. And this can go over there. But I made some fairly significant progress, like considering the fact that I was working only for a couple of hours, like less than 5 hours. I have like I made the I got the light in the corridor actually working, because it wasn't working yesterday. I didn't run new wire to the lamp, and now I did do it. So now there is light. You can actually turn on the light in the corridor, but you still can't turn the light on in the room next to the corridor. So that I will have to run new power to that room, and also in the very near future I will have to renovate also that room, because I will have to, because of what I'm doing now, I will have to also replace the wiring in that room, that other room next to the corridor. So much work. and working creates more work. But I guess it needs to be done because this wiring had to eventually be replaced. And I didn't want to do this so early. I thought about it yesterday. I burned out a module in my trim, so it pissed me off. Can I fix it? I can fix it if I can find the part. Yeah, do fixing tools, fixing just electronic stuff, electrical stuff in general, is sometimes very annoying because it's very easy to fix. Like, you can see what's broken. You can remove this broken part in a couple of seconds, but you can't find the replacement part because nobody is selling them, because it's some special part that manufacturer produces only for this specific device, and they are not producing any. Well, I guess they are producing, but they are not selling any spare parts. And it's so stupid. Little computer seems to burn out on the controller. Yeah. And even when the manufacturers, hello Sapien, even when the manufacturers are actually selling some spare parts, or some just third party is selling spare parts, it's usually only like mechanical components, like some seals and maybe a motor or stuff like that. But if you had I don't know, an energy surge and like power surge and like electronics, some main PCB board burnt, then you will usually have a very hard time finding the replacement. For example, with the washing machine, like I believe I said someday on this stream that I have two washing machines. One is in the basement, and it's it's for washing some really dirty stuff, like, I don't know, some blanket that was just sitting outside for months and stuff like that, or some work clothes, and it broke, and I have to replace the main PCB module because it broke because of a power surge, and nobody is selling new replacements for that. So I have to hunt on the auctions to get a used part. So I have to look for someone who had this exact model of the washing machine, and it broke for some different reason than the problem with the main electronic part, with the main PCB. I don't know, for example, a motor broke, and I have to encounter a guy like that who is selling spare parts, and one of those spare parts has to be the main PCB, and it's difficult. It's really hard to come by to get stuff like that, because I'm not the only one who has this problem. So usually when someone is selling spare parts for that particular model, or just any model of a washing machine, they are selling spare parts because their washing machine broke. Usually the main PCB or just main controller board is everyone says, if you call them, everyone says that the main PCB is the first part that they always sell. Like, they put up the auction, the announcement, or they put up the auction for these spare parts, and within hours they are already selling the main PCB. So it's such a pain. I was actually considering that maybe each time I get some new device, I don't know, for example, I don't know, microwave. I don't really use I don't have microwave, and I don't think I want microwave. But let's say I would get microwave, then I'm actually considering that maybe I should disassemble it, like take out the board, and first try to at least reverse engineer the board, so I will have schematics for that, and also copy the firmware, so you can copy the firmware from the microcontroller, because that's the other problem. They are using the device has some kind of microcontroller, and even if it's normal off-the-shelf microcontroller that you can normally buy, you still need some kind of firmware, some kind of software to control that device, because manufacturer of course is not providing that. So even if you if you replace the microcontroller with a new microcontroller, it still won't work. So your options are either to write your own, reverse engineer the whole microwave, how it's supposed to work, and then write your own firmware, or have a copy of actual firmware. So I'm actually considering that maybe I should, each time I get a new device, I should just copy the firmware from the microcontroller, because that's something you can do. Like you can, if you have a working microcontroller, you can connect it to some special equipment. Not that special, like it's not some really expensive, hard to get equipment, but just a normal kind of working, a bit more specialist working with microcontrollers kind of equipment. You can connect the microcontroller to that kind of equipment, and just copy the memory, the storage of that, program memory of that microcontroller. So you would have a copy of actual original firmware. And then it would be a bit easier to replace, a bit easier to repair, because you can actually replace the microcontroller with a new one. But you know, if you don't have an original firmware, you are screwed, because that's not probably something you are able to get on the internet. Nobody is like doing stuff like that, like copying firmware from the microcontroller of some random dishwasher or clothes washer or anything else. Yeah, let's take that. So that was my official rant on how annoyingly unrepairable modern electronic stuff is, electronic devices. And that's part of the reason why I prefer to have everything open source, like use only open source software on my computers, also open source hardware, because for example, my keyboard, it's completely open source. I assembled it myself from the project on GitHub, and I don't have any kind of problem if this breaks, because I know every part. I can for example, microcontroller on here breaks. I can just buy a new microcontroller of that specific model, and then flash a new firmware that I actually own, because it's open source. So I wouldn't have any kind of problem repairing stuff like that, because I know all the parts, I know I have all the schematics, I have like everything I need to repair that. Okay, I want to work on that. And this. Let's take this. Open the window. First, I have to get rid of those nails. So, mute. Microphone is not dead, I just forgot that I muted it. Okay. Do I want... not important. I don't... I'm not gonna say that again. It was just some random rambling. But yeah, I should zoom in the chat again. Where is my focus? In here. Plus, plus. Yeah, this is good. Let's see, I had to reinforce the poles of my gazebo with butter knife and tape to stop them bending. That's kind of a MacGyver repair. Oh, but should have bought a better one, but I am paying £200 for a tent I will use twice. You can use it more than twice, just made up some new uses for that, or probably at that point you could probably just make it yourself from scratch. It could probably be easier. It's sometimes the case that it's actually easier to make something yourself from scratch, something better that you can buy at a low price. Okay, now the last part. You don't have to keep muting. I don't care about hammer slaps, but somebody else could care. Like I don't want the stream to be very very harsh on ears. So even if it's quite boring, I want to at least not be painful. it's mostly about. You make me paranoid about your forgetting to unmute. Yeah. It's mostly in case someone would watch with headphones. So if someone like has some source of sound very close to their ears, I don't want to be constantly in the yellow part on the graph, on the volume bar. Okay, now I can use some fire and strip the paint from that. Starting probably with this one. I'm also muting when I'm drinking, but this one I almost always remember to actually unmute, unless something like steals my attention. I'm like muting when I'm drinking because of the squeaky sound of the cup, the bottle cap, and also like I have a lapel microphone, so you can actually hear me swallowing, and I don't want people to hear my swallowing. I'm still quite paranoid that you can hear like my body sounds more than you should. So I want to control at least that. I can't hear it, but I don't have headphones on. Yeah, headphones make a really significant difference. Like I sometimes watch some videos with that something is like about sound and has some kind of specific sound, very I don't know how to describe it. How to call it, but there is something significant, let's say, about sound and the video that I don't know. Can you hear the difference between this and this, or something like that? When I'm using speakers, I don't know, laptop speakers, normal speakers like here, or phone speakers, I usually I'm not able to hear any sort of difference, but then I watch the same video with headphones, any kind of headphones, and I can immediately tell the difference. Or some kind of faint sound that, oh, could you hear that? That I don't know, or like bells, I have church bells going on, some like at particular times. So when you're doing something and you're watching this on speakers, you probably would be able to just not hear the bells, but when you're watching it with headphones on, you definitely be able to hear them. Oh, I forgot. I was supposed to do this concave part first. Where is my card scraper? My curved card scraper. I have to make some kind of indicator of volume of my microphone. Yeah, I would have to write a software that measures the average volume. Like it would have to be a running average. The other in progress, it would have to be like a running average. And I don't know, average from last 10 seconds, let's say. And then if it's below some point, then I would send an MQTT message to my Home Assistant, and then I would have to just buy some sort of lamp, a special lamp that, I don't know, a red lamp, a red indicator that will tell me when I don't have sound on. Because I'm just not paying attention enough to this little graph. I need something significant, something big that I would just be able to see in my peripheral vision. But then I would also have to change how I'm muting the microphone, because now I'm just muting within OBS. So when I'm muted, I still have volume. I'm just not like sending it to the stream. And for that I would have to mute on a system level, I guess. Mute the microphone on a system level. Or another solution is to just send the MQTT message each time I'm muting the OBS. That could also work. I should also probably make some sort of chat integration that would like emit a sound each time I get a new message on chat, because now I'm just like I have this problem that I'm like looking the whole time on chat, and usually there are no new messages. So if I was let's say a popular streamer, then I like could be sure that each time I look at chat there's a couple new messages, and now I'm looking at chat and usually there is nothing going on. So because of that I'm getting kind of used to the fact that there is nothing going on in chat, and that causes me to look less often. So I should probably have some kind of like sound alert just for me to know that there is a new message in chat. I'm sure you have talked about this. I apologize, but could you talk a bit about the project? This is a door or for a larger restoration project? Yeah, I'm restoring all of the doors in my grandmother's place. It's not like really an apartment. Like we live in a single family home, and she lives on a ground floor. So I'm restoring all of the doors on the ground floor. And I'm also I'm doing also a bit more restoration, so I'm also replacing the wallpaper in the corridor, or replacing floors. And also it like happened, I didn't really want to do this at first, but now I'm just stuck with also replacing electrical wiring, and that's so much hassle. Like I'm now in the past couple of days or past couple of weeks, I guess, I'm just constantly tired because I'm working on this corridor, or just apartment in general, in the morning. Then in the afternoons I'm streaming, and when I have a day off I'm also working on restoring the corridor. So I feel like I'm just working all the time. Don't have time for anything else. But at least now I'm doing a kind of I'm doing a little break from the door restoration, because that's the last door I'm restoring for, I don't know, maybe next month or 2 months. So I will still, of course, off stream, I will be restoring the corridor, doing all the walls and stuff. But on stream, I will finally do some other projects. So I want to go back to some historical tailoring and make some sort of a jacket, probably a morning coat. And I also want to do some electronic projects and other fun stuff that is not just scraping the old paint from the door for over 40 years. I don't want to be hired. Like about I'm sure it will be worth it though. Yeah, I'm also sure it will be worth it. Like even if it's not some like great even if this corridor doesn't come out great, it will still at least raise the value raise the value of the property, because all the electrical wiring will be replaced, and that definitely raises the value. When I will want to sell this house someday, the new owners won't have to replace the wiring. So that's definitely a positive. So everything I'm doing is beneficial for wanting to sell this house in the future. So that's at least kind of a benefit to me. And now, because also it will like raise the quality of the electrical wiring, also the safety of electrical wiring in my house in general, because now that I have all the wires, I will have all of the wires replaced, because I already replaced wires at the first floor a couple years back. Now I will be able to actually install the GFCI, so it will be nicer, it will be safer. It will be also up to the code. And tomorrow I want to actually go to some to buy some electrical components, some new breaker box and stuff like that, to be able to actually work on that, installing GFCI and also replacing some breakers, adding new breakers and stuff like that. And I also will be able to install like measuring some sort of energy measurement system. Here, when we upgrade, it's good for house prices, but also raises our taxes. And here it doesn't raise taxes. Definitely doesn't. Doing stuff like upgrading the electrical wiring doesn't raise the taxes. I think in here the taxes are only calculated based on the area of your property. Actually no. Actually, I think the volume. It might be the volume, like the height of the ceiling, height of the rooms can also matter. Because I remember when we had to like recalculate the garage for the tax purposes. I had to measure the height of the attic. So I think it's about volume. But yeah, the stuff like how good is electrical wiring, that definitely doesn't matter, because they are not even checking that. Nobody cares if you are replacing your electrical wiring. Nobody even's gonna know. Like I'm not like applying some new designs to some governmental office to approve my modifications. I would actually have to do this, like do all the designs and stuff, and get someone to officially check my wiring if I wanted to replace the main breaker box. So that's why I don't want to replace the main breaker box, because this is so much hassle, this so much bureaucracy and stuff, so much paperwork, and also so much money, because they of course will charge you for that, and for checking all of these documents. So they require huge amount of documents from you, and they are charging you for them checking those documents. And there is not real reason for that, because it's gonna be this is gonna be upgrade in terms of safety anyway. So there is no valid argument for safety, because if you don't upgrade your electrical box, you are stuck with inferior system. Of course, they charge you for that. Like the energy provider charges you for that, because this is not some kind of like governmental level stuff. If you want to replace your electrical box, you have to contact the electrical provider, and then you have to deal with all the bureaucracy with them. So they require you to like give them make and give them all the designs, all the like paperwork regarding your electrical wiring throughout your whole house, and then they are sending some guy to like check everything, if everything is up to the code, and they are charging you for all of that. So I don't want to deal with that, and instead I'm just gonna do a sub breaker box, because this doesn't require any kind of official intervention. Nobody cares what I'm doing with the breakers on my side. So in the breaker box, the main breaker box with the energy meters and everything, I will replace the existing breakers with just a single breaker, and from that single breaker I will run the wire to the new breaker box. And in this new breaker box I will install GFCI and all the sub breakers for every single circuit. That will be the easiest solution. Only like disadvantage of that approach is that I will need a stool to operate the breakers, because it has to be higher than the main breaker box. Not because of some regulations, but just because of space. Like I can't put it next to the breaker box because there is no space on the wall. I'm really glad that I will finally have GFCI in my house. Like, this is a requirement in every new build, but because my house is old, nobody cares about the existing wiring, so nobody ever cared to upgrade that, to install the actual equipment that's up to the code. Because it was even incompatible with existing wiring. So standard wiring in old houses had just 2 pairs, had cables with just 2 wires. So there was no the grounding prong or grounding connection. Only live and neutral, so you can't install GFCI with that. Well, actually could, technically, but it wouldn't work nearly as good. It wouldn't be nearly as safe. Nearly as safe. It wouldn't provide nearly the same safety benefit. Let's phrase it like that. Like, I'm usually not a fan of modern stuff. Like, I don't, well, maybe not a fan of modern stuff, but I normally don't consider being modern as a like inherent advantage. So I don't care about stuff being modern normally, but having a modern wiring, electrical wiring, is definitely something I'm glad about having. And also just any other kind of infrastructure, so modern internet connection, for example. Not only just internet, network connections, because it's also, if not even mainly, about the network connection within my house, the local connection. And also with this renovation, I can't wait because, as I said, I'm renovating 2 corridors, and then I will be renovating the room next to the corridors. So I can't wait until when I finally move to renovating the room, because then I will be able to contain kind of all the renovation, because corridor by its very nature is in the middle, so like any kind of plaster that I'm chiseling off the walls is gonna just get spread throughout the house, so I'm just constantly have to clean everything. I'm constantly have to mop the floor, sweep the floor, remove all the old plaster and stuff like that. And when I'm gonna be restoring the room, when I will be restoring the room, I will have the ability to close that off, like do this behind the closed door, contain everything within this room, and I don't have to. I won't have to worry about all stuff like that, about all the dust and things. That will definitely be more efficient, because I won't have to spend so much time, waste kind of so much time for cleaning instead of actually working. Now when I'm working on this renovation only in the mornings, because I have to stream in the afternoon, I think I'm spending like maybe 50%, 20 to 50% of the time well, not of the time. Yeah, 50 to 20%, 20 to 50% of the time I spend on actually working, then have to spend on cleaning. So that's not very efficient. I could be actually working this like remaining 50%. And I would be able to just sweep the floor every so often, instead of actually just getting it completely clean, like mopping the floor and all of that, so that the dust doesn't distribute throughout the whole house. Okay, is that ready? Maybe I could work a bit more on this edge. Or maybe not even this edge, just this bevel, because this corner is, or not this corner, this edge is like rounded over. So I will clean that just a bit. The earth is coming up in 40 seconds, probably much more than 40 seconds, because Twitch ads are always late. Almost like me too when I'm supposed to start the stream. Okay, that's enough. Now let's take another one. This can go here. And let's take this one. Okay, start the torch again. And should I work from the middle? I will. Maybe I shouldn't, but I will. I'm thinking about getting a new keyboard, like making a new keyboard, because I need two keyboards. I don't like. I have just this single keyboard, and when I want to use a keyboard at home, I have to get this one. So I constantly have to like bring it with me back and forth. So I was thinking about making a new one, but I will have to buy the components. Like I have PCBs because those are from JLC PCB, and the minimum amount of PCBs, so the minimum amount of copies for that is, I believe, 5. So I still have 3 more of those PCBs. So I wouldn't have to worry about, but the switches, keyboard switches are so expensive, and I could afford them, but I'm not sure if I want to spend the money on switches. Like it would improve my my quality of life, I guess, but I'm always hesitant to spend any money because I don't have any sort of stable income. So any money I get, I'm always like, oh, I should keep that for my savings, for paying health insurance and things like that. You know, health insurance. The retirement fund, all the bills. So even though I have enough money to pay all of that for a couple of months, I'm always thinking, but you know, if I save some more, then I could pay all of that for a couple more months. So I never want to buy anything actually for myself. And on one hand, this is actually good, like this is financially responsible. But on the other hand, I would actually like to get some stuff, some items like new keyboard. Actually, I don't even remember how expensive key switches are. I only remember that they are fairly expensive. Actually, I think that in this particular model, the two microcontrollers were more expensive because those are like Bluetooth enabled microcontrollers. So if I go for normal wired keyboard, I could bring the cost down significantly. So maybe I should actually get that. Maybe it won't be as expensive as I think. First of all, I should just get the like bill of materials, get all the components I need, and then like calculate how much would they cost, and then I could decide if I want to buy it or not. And if I'm gonna buy it, if I'm gonna assemble the keyboard, new keyboard, then I'm definitely gonna do this on stream. So another project. Just fun, kind of chill project. Not very complicated, just soldering switches together. Okay, now I will work on this flat part. They say that if you get excited about a new vacuum cleaner, it means you're over 30 years old. What does it mean when you're excited about new breaker box? That you are a nerdy electrician, I guess? But with all those stuff you do when you're over 30 years old, or if you're over 30 years old, you think like whatever. Then when I read stuff like that, I'm always thinking that I'm apparently 30 years old, over 30 years old since my childhood. Because I was just always like that. I was always excited about new household appliances. Always had my favorite burner at the stove. And I always preferred sitting at my house than going to some parties. So yeah, I was old even before I finished elementary school. Regarding vacuum cleaners, I have a robot vacuum cleaner, and I do really like it as like like an abstract concept, just of a robot vacuum cleaner that vacuums by itself at the set schedule. But also, I hate this specific vacuum cleaner, and probably all of the vacuum cleaners, because they all have problems. Problems because of the fact that they are so closed, they are so proprietary. So one of the projects I want to do on some future live stream is installing Valetudo, I think it's called, the Valetudo software on my robot vacuum cleaner. So it would be a bit nicer, it should work a bit nicer, so it definitely won't require any sort of smartphone app to operate, and it should like everything should be more maybe not user friendly, because user friendly means usually that it's easy to use. It's not about being easy to use, it's about giving power to the user, giving freedom to the user, to like making user able to use the hardware however they want. Hello, Atomic Fighter. So this I didn't look too much into the project, but this should be able to make it to make this robot vacuum cleaner work as I want it to work. Make it better, make it more based. That will probably be the title of this live stream, making my my vacuum cleaner more based. I only touch this surface of that topic of that software, and like I roughly know that it doesn't replace completely the firmware. It just kind of inserts itself between the firmware, actual firmware of the robot vacuum cleaner, and the manufacturer's infrastructure. So it like replaces the need for the connection to the cloud. I hear that word a lot. Based, what does it mean? It's kind of hard to explain what does it mean. So I heard that based is like the shortening of based in truth. So so it would mean more correct, I guess. But nowadays it's like used differently in different contexts. So so it could mean a lot of sort of different but somehow connected things in just being better in general. So in terms of software, like in open source circles, Linux communities, when someone describes some piece of software, some piece of hardware as based, it usually means that it's very configurable. It gives a freedom to the user. It's very hackable, and it's more. It's not user hostile as many proprietary stuff is. So based, what does based mean? Usually depends on who says it, like what community they are part of, and in that case, based would mean in general better in the like from the viewpoint of this particular community. And like what this particular community considers as better. Yeah, depends on the context. Depends on the like who says it. I guess it would be kind of synonymous to good, because good or better also depends on the context, or depends on what this particular person considers as better. So yeah, most of the time you could replace based with good. Caps means negative. I don't know. Cap. Like writing something in caps usually means yelling. Negative. if someone says, "Oh, that is cap." I don't think I ever heard that. Like I heard that youngsters say something no cap, and I'm not sure what does it mean. Like it's just some kind of slang. It's not really used very much. Not used a lot in any sort of like social circles I'm a part of. I think it refers to using all caps when yelling in chat, but used to point out the negative. Yeah, I heard that no cap means like don't yell, because don't use caps. But I'm not sure if that's true. I like not familiar really with that kind of slang. For example, that's excellent. Not for you. Yeah, I'm not familiar with this phrase, I guess, with this sort of slang. It's not used very much with in my social circles. It seems like the way people speak seems to be quite universal, I guess. Most social circles don't do much wordsmithing. Yeah, like you always have this kind of assumption, I guess, that way people speak is quite universal. Like that if you know some kind of slang, then you assume everyone uses that kind of slang. But actually, these things like that are very contained to the specific communities. So, for example, like on Twitch, people often say about like something Pepega, like I don't know, that's Pepega way of removing the paint, but even on the internet, like on different websites, people probably wouldn't know what do you mean when you're talking about Pepega way of removing paint. Yeah, Riz, I heard that a couple of times. Caps can refer to capital letters, to cover on a bottle, on a container, or a hat. The cover on a container of a hat. In Slack, particularly in live youth culture, cap can mean lie, with no cap meaning no lie truthfully. Okay. As I said, I don't really have contact with this sort of slang. Like I don't communicate with anything who uses this slang. So I'm not really familiar. What you say is no caps. I remember, like, when I was in technical school, one of the teachers died. One of the teachers passed away, and one of my friends said that she fallen off the bicycle, and me and and another friend said like where we were wondering what does it mean, because we never heard that. Well, this is a Polish thing, so it's not really. I assume it's not common in English. This phrase, but we were wondering what does it mean. We never heard that phrase before, and like this other friend was like, well, it's very common. It means that someone passes away, like they fall off the bicycle, and we were wondering, like the other friend was wondering about the etymology, so he checked the dictionary, because that first friend that used that phrase didn't know the etymology, didn't know where it came from. So the other friend checked the dictionary, like some sort of slang dictionary, and they found the etymology, and this phrase came from a joke about a girl that has fallen off the bicycle, kind of a very dark humor joke. So it goes like, why did I don't know what sort of common name. What did Annie? I guess. Why did Annie fall? Why did Annie didn't cry when she fallen off the bicycle? And the answer is because the steering. What do you call this part? The steering part. The steering handle pierced her lung. This is a very. We didn't expect that etymology. Very dark etymology. Yeah. I will make sure not to use it. Well, I assume it's not a not common phrase. Nobody like would understand you if you said it in English, because this is specifically a Polish saying, Polish slang saying. So in Polish it's spaść z rowerka. So I assume like nobody would understand that when like no English speaker would understand that when you would say that in English. No, it's the case with a lot of idiomatic phrases. Like in Polish, we also have like thank you like in advance. So in advance means in advance in Polish is z góry, but z góry can also mean from the top or even from the mountain. So we sometimes jokefully, sometimes in memes to describe someone, to like a meme about someone who doesn't speak English very well, that they are saying thank you from the mountain instead of thank you in advance. Yeah, in advance. for 30 seconds already, I think. I hear it here, but it's like if you're dealing with addiction, it's going well until you replace it. Yeah, out of ads already. It says that it's going on still for 30 seconds. So I guess the ads are not like the ads are supposed to be a minute and a half, but I assume I guess they are not always a minute and a half. Yeah, fall of bike means back to addiction. That's interesting. Like it's very interesting that the same phrase, the same idiomatic phrase, can mean two completely different things in different languages. It could be very confusing, like when someone kind of unknowingly uses incorrect idiomatic phrase from their own language, their native language, and it means something completely different in the target language. Could be like could be very problematic. I mean, the time might be the relapse, I mean the relapse. Like I hear you say she fell off the bike. I took it she was drug-free and then she relapsed causes her death. No, in Polish, like falling off the bike means just dying in general. No any sort of not specifying cause of death. So she died because I don't know, maybe I don't remember why. What was the cause of death? Maybe she had cancer or something. I know that it was some health problem. But yeah, it was nothing to do with drugs. This saying in Poland has no drug usage connection. It just means dying in general. About the ads thing, I believe it's a time delay between you and me. But wait, we're in the replay out of ads. When the time delay, you should make it arrive on time for you. About my idea. Yeah, I think assuming the ads for you started at the time when the timer says they started, that would only mean that ads for you were shorter than they were supposed to be. Than shorter than like the scheduled time block, ad time block. Yeah, because I can see the delay that you have ads a couple seconds, I think, after the ads are starting for me, because they are synced with the video, I guess. So it wouldn't be a problem. It wouldn't be a problem that ads are starting and there is a couple seconds of uncertainty, I guess. Or or I don't know, I'm saying something and it's cut off for a couple of seconds because of the ads. So yeah, my assumption is that it's about the point in the video. So if you have, my assumption would be that if you have 30 seconds of delay, because you can have like a longer delay. If you have a bad connection, for example, then you can say set a longer delay, and because and it would be 30 seconds, for example, then my assumption is that the ads would start 30 seconds later for you, because they should be synced with the video. But that's just guessing, I guess. Guessing, I guess. That would be my assumption of how they should work. Because then in this case it would be consistent. Like I'm saying that ads are starting, and then they would start for everyone regardless of their delay. So yeah, if you were out of the ads before the ads ended, then I guess Twitch just didn't have any more ads for you to play, and that's why they ended for you. You have the ads explaining Riz. Thank you, I guess. But I wouldn't call that explaining, because those are just my assumptions. They are not based in any sort of documentation. I don't think Twitch provides that detailed documentation. Like Twitch has some documentation, like the streamer documentation for a couple of things, like covering regarding the ads, but they are not as detailed, as they don't go to this level of detail. So these are just my assumptions that this would be for me the most obvious way it would work. You know, larger streamers could actually test that, because they have like a larger audience, so they would have a bigger sample group, and then their audience could like send the message each time. For example, they would be testing it someday on a single day, so their viewers could send a message in chat each time the ad would start and end for them, and also provide the information if they have a longer delay, a longer buffering window, or shorter. So that would be a way a bigger streamer could test that idea, that assumption, but I can't really do this with 7 viewers. Like, you know, you could send me messages like that, but that would be just a one person, so not a really representative sample. I would need a couple hundred people. Okay, this is running against the grain, so I'm digging into the wood. It's quite inconvenient. Does that heat treatment work because oil-based? Because it's paint oil-based paint. I'm not sure why does it work, but it just does. The heat just makes the paint softer, and so it can be scraped easily, and also causes some kind of vapors, I think, yeah, like just causes some kind of vapors. I don't know. I'm not sure if those are just water vapors, but in any case, it's sort of bubbling under the surface, so it's both making the paint soft and detaching it from the surface. And because of that, it works. It makes the paint very easy to scrape with the palette knife. I'm not sure if it only works for oil-based paints. This is definitely an oil-based paint, or paints multiple, because there are like dozens. There are dozens of coats of paint. It was this whole, like both doors and the door frames were repainted so many times. But all of them, I think, are oil-based, or at least most of them. I didn't test that on any other paints to see if it also works. Like, you know, if I would be doing something else, then if I would be stripping the paint from something else, then I could just test that, try using the heat and see if it works. And if it doesn't, then just use some other method. Heat makes the atoms inside the face move faster, this makes them softer. Also, if it expanded more quickly, it would be more quickly than the wood, then it comes off the surface of the wood. Yeah, maybe it's because partially because of expanding, but in some cases, like in some specific cases, you can definitely see that this kind of bubbling is definitely some kind of vapors, vapors building up under the surface of the paint. So it's not definitely, maybe it is partially just paint expanding, but definitely not only expanding. And the point of about heat making the atoms move faster, I don't know. Like it could be like partially the case, but this definitely depends on the material, because if you're doing the same on the wood won't become softer when you're heating it up. so definitely like specific to the paint, specific to the kind of chemical composition of the paint. And I don't know if it works for every paint, for any kind of paint, but definitely works for this kind of paint. And also the softening under the heat works only when the paint is very hot. So this cooled off and it's hard and brittle again. It's only soft when it's very hot, right after I took the torch away. Because, for example, when you're using paint stripper, the paint also becomes very soft, but it stays soft. So I have a pile of paint over there. I could actually take that. So for that I used paint stripper, and it made this paint soft and it actually stays soft. You can like bend it, fold it and stuff like that. But this is very brittle. Like on this I used a torch, I used heat, and it just breaks, it crumbles. So yeah, one kind of a disadvantage of using the heat is that you have to work really fast. Like you are taking away the heat source and you have to scrape just immediately. No time for waiting. What is this? Oh, it's some kind of knot. Oh, from here. So there was a knot in here. I could glue that back, because I don't think it's really feasible to fill that with the wood filler. So yeah, I will use the glue. This is just a normal CA glue. Oh, it glued the cap shut. Since it's soft after applying it, I think the stripper must change the chemical composition. Yeah, it definitely does. Like that's, I think, the only way the paint stripper would work, by some kind of chemical reaction. Okay, I think this is empty. So for now, I think I would use just a painter's tape, so I don't lose this piece. Okay, I will do this, like put it back here and use painter's tape like this for a later attachment. Hang that piece on the wall, I would lose it anyway. And maybe do it when you're done. actually not. It's more desirable to glue it in now, because it should be attached for the planing. So it's actually so you can actually like clean this knot with the rest of the trim, and it's flush and clean and all. Same with any sort of tear out or splinters or anything like that. So if a corner of a board that you're working off splinters off with a sort of a big chunk, then you can just use a CA glue and glue it on immediately, and then you can continue working. I'm thinking that maybe I should actually use this Instagram account that I created such a long time ago and I didn't post anything on it. Maybe I could actually use it finally and just post the updates on my restoration, my corridor restoration or house restoration in general. So when I'm just to have some sort of social media presence when I'm like working on all of the electrical wiring, and I'm doing something mildly interesting, like I don't know, not even interesting, but some sort of milestone, I guess. I don't know, I would install a new breaker box. I could take a picture and then post it on Instagram, because I have this Instagram account and also other accounts, other accounts like associated with my streamer personality, I guess, streamer persona, and I'm just not posting anything on them. Yeah, I definitely should have some sort of social media presence, or just presence on other platforms. So things like Instagram, YouTube, and other platforms like that, so that like I have a bigger reach, so I can post. On Instagram, in this case, I would post some home restoration like updates, and then like people who are interested in that would be more likely to see that post, that picture, and then they would and because they are interested in that kind of content, they would be likely to check out the live stream. Because now I'm practically just depending on the Twitch algorithm for my viewership, and this is not a really great strategy. Like one time someone made a clip of me and posted it on Reddit. It like tripled my follower count. So like getting viewers from other platforms is definitely a better approach than just depending on Twitch to serve my content to new viewers. Because also I think that like people who like are interested in that sort of content are also less likely to just browse Twitch casually. I think that people who just browse Twitch casually, like looking for new channels within Twitch, are usually sort more like gamer focused. By which I mean that people who enjoy this kind of content, this kind of like restoration, DIY content, don't spend usually a lot of time on Twitch, so they are less likely to find my channel, to know that a channel like mine even exists. They exists. Yeah. I corrected the correct sentence. Yeah, but you specifically can like maker content, but it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter the personal preferences don't really matter in this sort of ads are starting in 30 seconds. Personal preferences don't really matter in this sort of situation. It's more about averages. It's more about like statistical data of wider audience. Because just because there are a couple of individuals who enjoy that kind of content, it doesn't give me a big chance of gaining viewership within Twitch. I have to look when I want to more attract broader audience. I have to look at preferences of broader audience. You need a hot tub stream. Yeah, I was. The ads are starting soon, so I will probably get interrupted. But yeah, I was actually thinking about the hot tub stream. That someday I could do a hot tub stream and then to just be like a small like small like children's pool, and I would just put my feet into the pool and sit on a chair and like not not have any sort of swimming suit, just my normal clothes, and have my socks off and sitting on a chair with my feet and in the hot tub. Yeah, an ad. Remove the paint with my shirt off. that wouldn't, I think, be very appealing. Okay, ads should now be off. And yeah, what was I talking about? Yeah, the hot tub just big enough for feet. Yeah, so that would be just a kind of a joking a satirical version of hot tub stream. I am doing one of those hot tub streams, and instead of being in some sort of swimsuit and actually going with my whole body into the hot tub, I would just sit in a chair, like a normal wooden chair, and have a hot tub this high, this tall, on the floor, and just putting my feet into the hot tub. And yeah, regarding removing the paint with my shirt off, I don't think this would be very appealing, because I'm not jacked or something, so there's nothing really to watch with when I have my shirt off. They expect one thing, but yeah. Do the VTuber thing and add the jagged body. Doing this a VTuber way will be very difficult, because it requires a lot of computer graphic skills, and I don't have any computer graphic skills, so I wouldn't be able to actually do it, actually make it. And even if I was able to do it, to make this sort of VTuber model, it would take too much time for this, just a one joke. But yeah, this sort of version of hot tub stream is kind of like creating an account on OnlyFans and then posting pictures of computer fans on the profile. Or creating an OnlyFans account and with making a description that you're showing hardware without the case, and then you're just where's my drill? But yeah, a drill, and there are pictures of a disassembled drill, so showing the motor and everything. Yeah, hardware without case. like something that that sounds kind of ambiguous. Sounds like it could have some like double meaning, but actually doesn't, and it's just actual hardware without the case. This is sort of a thing you would do for April Fools. And it's funny how, well, not only for April Fools, but sometimes YouTubers create this sort of not serious OnlyFans account for some video idea, either April Fools or some other sort of stuff, like Bernadette Banner. So she's a historical tailoring YouTuber, and she once created an OnlyFans account for a video, and she was posting posting photos of her with the ankles exposed in like Edwardian style or Victorian style. And every time like a YouTuber like that makes some sort of account on OnlyFans, they always immediately like what are top 5 creators on OnlyFans. So it makes me think that even though OnlyFans is popular in a way that everybody heard about OnlyFans, like everyone knows what site is this, not that many people actually use it. It's not actually that popular. If like any random YouTuber can make an account and they immediately to become a top 10 creator. Or like when LTT for April Fools made a video, and they I believe created an OnlyFans account with ASMR computer PC assembling. So this apparently also got into like top 10 content creators, even though they didn't actually I believe they didn't actually post anything. But yeah, it seems that more people are into ASMR computer assembling than into actual OnlyFans content. Okay, so this one is done. Now one more, and another set will be ready. like not really ready, but another set will have the paint off. Will be ready for the next step. I have the crunchy floor again. Can you hear that? Okay, so now the concave part again. Yeah, every time I'm stripping the paint, I have to immediately sweep the floor. Because it's loud. I will do this standing. Also, the camera covers quite a bit of, like the frame is quite big. I should probably bring it a bit closer, but I don't feel like going over there and doing this. So this will have to suffice. You wouldn't be able to really closely see what I'm doing here anyway. So it doesn't really matter, I guess. Yeah, I always think that this trim is quite hard to film because I could probably also adjust the shutter speed so it's a bit darker because now it's so white. But yeah, this kind of trim is just in general very difficult to make a video of that because even if I do an extreme close-up, so you can actually see what I'm doing, then you wouldn't be able to see me, and it's kind of I feel like there is less of a connection when you can see the face of a streamer, and also with this kind of extreme close-up, I would have to readjust the camera just constantly because now I'm working on this part and this part is in the frame, and then I immediately start working on this part, so I have to readjust the camera again, and so I would have to spend half a time readjusting the camera, like half the time I'm actually working on the removing the paint. So that would be even less efficient because now I'm spending half of the time talking, just looking wherever and walking around and talking without doing anything. And if to that I would add constantly readjusting the camera, then actual work would take probably like 10% of the time. especially when I'm doing this concave part. I'm moving quite fast along the length of the trim, along the length. It's funny that you're moving along the length, but across the width. You should move across the cross. It would be more consistent. Or actually, no, that across the width doesn't really make sense, because across the width would also mean along the length, because across means perpendicular. I think it means perpendicular. So yeah, scrap that idea. Across means just to move over something. Yeah, but usually it means like in a way perpendicular to the long dimension. So so in this example of this trim, like the long, this direction would be along the longer, yeah, along the trim just in general, and across would always mean like this way, because it's perpendicular to the like main direction. So, for example, across the grain, what it means that you're moving perpendicularly to the direction of the grain, the wood grain. That was quite loud. Well, it also depends on the context, because in some situations you can say across something and don't mean perpendicularly to the like main dimension. So you can say, for example, across the room, I think, and it wouldn't mean on the on the direction of the shorter wall. But in this context of some long piece, some long whatever, across usually means perpendicularly to this longer dimension. For example, crosscut saw, like this one, it always means that it cuts across the it goes across, so perpendicularly to the direction of the grain. And this is rip saw, so it's ripping, so going along the grain. The ad starts in 40 seconds. Okay, I will be finishing that, and that will be it for today for the DIY segment. I'm still thinking about the home restoration, the corridors and everything, and I still have a lot of stuff to do in regards to the electrical wiring. Okay, I will let you know. I still have a lot of stuff to do in terms of electrical wiring. I have to find all of the electrical boxes. Okay, it should start now. It says it starts now. In ads. Okay. So I assume it is. It's not really a big enough sample to judge that, but I assume it's like consistent with the delay. It should go for 10 more seconds. And it should be over. Okay, so this was like maybe 5-second delay, and 5 to 10 seconds, and I assume it would be consistent, or it would be. This seems like sort of a delay you would have with the video. So yeah, I wouldn't say it's safe to assume, but it's very likely that that the ad placement is synced with the video, so it considers the delay, the buffer size of the client. But yeah, I was saying that that I'm thinking about all the stuff I still have to do with the restoration, with the corridor restoration, and specifically the wiring. So I will have to track all of the existing wires, because I will have to like run a new wire to the room I will renovate later, and I will have to just connect it to existing wiring, to like existing outlets. But I will have to track this connection on the corridor side, because when I connect this, I don't want to have like any dangling live wires, old dangling live wires in the corridor. I have to disconnect them and also remove them, preferably remove them, but at least disconnect them so they are not actually live. Because this definitely sounds like something that could cause problems. I will continue on this lower part. Remove the paint from this lower part, this lowest step, and then proceed further. Music is perfect for your stream. Yeah, I guess it's very my style. It's consistent with my like clothing style and everything else. Also the tools I use, well, not like this one, but stuff like this. This is quite an ugly tool. I prefer prettier tools. I like to work with pretty tools. So, for example, I'm looking right now for a bench grinder, like a hand crank operated bench grinder, and I'm seeing some bench grinders, but I'm disqualifying disqualifying practically all of them, not because they wouldn't be functional, but because they are ugly, and I don't want an ugly bench grinder. And I want some nice looking bench grinder. But nice looking tools, nice looking antique tools are usually very expensive because they are usually imported from England. Because in here the antique tools we have are Soviet era antiques, so they are not like very well made. They were made with completely no regards to the form, to aesthetics, and even in terms of function, they are made in such a way that they kind of work, but not very well. We have this joke about Soviet tools, well, multiple jokes actually. But one of them is it won't make a lot of it will sound a bit weird in English, like a literal translation in English. But yeah, one of those jokes is what is big as a barn burns fuel like a dragon and cuts an apple into 3 pieces. And the answer is Soviet machine for cutting. Soviet machine for cutting apple into 4 pieces. What? We have tons of antiques here. Do you mean to tell me US old stuff didn't make it over there? Of course it didn't make it over there. You know how far away US is from Poland? Like stuff imported from UK is already expensive, and it's on the same continent. Nobody wants to, like, there are a couple of like singular, singular examples of antiques actually from US. But mostly everything like stays within the continent. Bro, US is as hot as a post box, but yeah, but most of the tools that people usually mean when they talk about antique tools are from around 19th century, early 20th century. So US is definitely old enough for that. And there are many examples of only thing the US exports is weaponry. There are many examples of tools, of antique, of good antique US tools, but they are common only in US. Like it's not as global as nowadays, that everything just runs everywhere around the globe. There are couple, like only case when where it's common for a US, well, not necessarily US made, but like for some US brand, for some antique of US brand. To be commonly available in here is when it was actually commonly available at the time it wasn't an antique. So for example, like my sewing machine, it's a Singer sewing machine, and Singer is an American company, but Singer sewing machines were very common all around Europe in the time they commonly used. Do antiques cross borders everywhere? I can't imagine buying another country antiques. Do antiques cross border anywhere? So what do you mean by that? Like when I'm buying like some antique tools, some antique stuff in general, it's mostly from other countries in Europe. It's practically never from Poland. There's no Polish antiques in Britain. Yeah, there are. Well, it's not true. There are a lot of British antiques in Poland, but when I'm buying some antiques, I'm usually importing them from other countries. And it's not like any kind of antiques. For example, a lamp, I probably wouldn't import a lamp from a different country. Well, it depends. If it would be a very nice lamp, then maybe. But when I'm importing things, it's usually a very specific things that. Like tools, for example, or some very specific item, like glasses, for example. These are glasses from UK, because I couldn't find any glasses in Poland, any antique glasses of that style. And yeah, in Poland, we have problem in general with antiques, because there are not a lot of nice antiques in Poland, because the Soviet era antiques are just complete garbage. I guess if you're collecting that kind of stuff, you can like it, but objectively their quality is not like to the standard of Western Europe antiques. And pre-Soviet era, then we had like wars and everything. The Poland was under occupation and all of that stuff, so there wasn't a lot of stuff produced during that time period. So there are also not a lot of antiques from then, and before that there were also a lot of problems. And I guess a lot of I assume a lot of antiques from pre-war antiques were like destroyed during the war, or also they could be like exported, like they could be robbed, and just there when they went some other places in Europe. The Soviets and the Nazis probably melted most of them for bullets. Yeah, that's also a possibility, that when the hit the wood, not the room. That's also a possibility that when some stuff was made out of metal, it could be melted for the raw material. Sure, I can get stuff from England or Germany or Canada. That's also kind of, I'm not sure if cultural or maybe partially also economical issue, economical issue, that some countries are more likely to import stuff, import antiques from other countries. So yeah, that you can probably be more likely to find Polish antiques in US than antiques from US in Poland. Because nobody here wants to spend that kind of money to import antiques from US. It's already expensive enough to import stuff from England. Well, it's a bit less expensive for countries like Germany, because Germany was within EU, so within EU and also very close, so that brings costs significantly down. But importing stuff from England, importing antiques from England, is quite expensive, and importing antiques from US is just unimaginable cost for many. So, for example, if you wanted to buy a Stanley plane like this from US, you would probably pay like 5 times the amount on all the delivery cost and import fees than on actual plane. And this plane is, by the way, imported from UK. Did Brexit hurt the antique market? It definitely did. Like, I'm actually not sure about the antique market in general, but it definitely made it a lot more expensive to buy stuff from England, buy antiques from England, and just buy any stuff in general. So I bought a couple of my tools, a lot of my tools, a large portion of my tools from England, and now I'm really avoiding buying stuff from England because it's very expensive. Okay. I don't think this would be considered antique yet. So yeah, as I was saying, the American branded antiques you can get in here practically only when in case they were actually common during the time they were in common use. They were not antiques like the Stanley, but like the Singer sewing machine. But it's not even necessarily US produced antiques, like just US brand, because my sewing machine, I believe, was produced in Scotland. I think that because this is a Singer 128K, and K, I believe, signifies that it's a factory in Scotland. Britain doesn't make their own steel anymore. Yeah. If you're saying that, if you're considering the fact that not doing something like within your own country means that this country is cooked, then like everyone on the entire world is cooked, because I don't think there is any single country that actually makes all of their stuff themselves. I have to keep my eyes open if you're looking for anything. Probably going to look Thursday or Friday again. There is no way I'm buying anything from US. It's too expensive. It would be nice to have stuff, to have even from England. It's I would like to. I'm like hunting for a lot of tools that are commonly available in England, but I'm hesitant. I'm hesitant, or even I just flat out don't want to buy stuff from England because it's too expensive in terms of delivery fees. Okay, I think I have to close the window because now it shines on my monitor. From a cultural standpoint, I say yeah, because what's going on, it's considered British antique in like 100 years. I think it would be even worse for Poland in terms of antiques. Like, we don't have a lot of stuff to offer, a lot of nice quality stuff to offer now. Like, we used to have a really nice artisans, like artisan craftsmen, and now it's really hard to get anything of good quality and anything handmade good quality. So I don't think we in Poland will have a lot of stuff to offer in terms of antiques in 100 years. And the cost of exporting from the America to UK is almost the price of a plane ticket. Yeah. Same for here. Same the cases. It's the same case in here. So I definitely don't want to buy stuff from US. Buying stuff from UK is a lot less expensive, and it's still too expensive for me. Actually, I remember when I was buying my walking stick, so I found a nice looking walking stick in US, and I was curious about about delivery fees, like the delivery the cost, and then the import fees, and all of the stuff like that. And this shop, this online shop, had this kind of policy or approach to dealing with exporting, that if you are from outside, that they showed you the delivery cost for inside US, and if you were outside US, you had to just write to them, so they would give you an estimate price. So I wrote them to see what is the estimate price for like getting for delivery of that walking stick from US to Poland, and it was like $300, maybe over $300. So that was a lot more than a walking stick itself. So I just bought one from Germany, because there was no way I would pay that amount of money for a walking stick. Actually, I think it was around 2,000 zloty, so it would be like $500. Insane amount of money. Surprised you didn't just make one. I definitely wouldn't be able to make one then, because this was like very late elementary school, so I wasn't really into any, well, I was kind of into the like DIYing stuff, so I think I was already into woodworking, but I definitely wouldn't be able then, and I still am not able to make a walking stick like that now. Like, it will take probably another 10 years until I will be able to make a walking stick like that myself. He hasn't had his midlife crisis yet. Oh, what kind of stick was that? Gold-plated? No, it wasn't gold-plated. I think it was brass. Maybe it was brass. Yeah, it had like a nice. I don't even remember how it looked like, but it had a nice brass and the brass. Wait. So yeah, I believe like this part was made out of brass, and this rod was made out of wood. So it had a like a normal woodish brown color, and this was brass colored. So this kind of goldish color. It, I really don't remember how it looked like. I only think that this is sort of how it looked like, but I only remember that it looked nice. But definitely not something I would no. No. I think it's like walking sticks made only out of wood are usually something that are usually only something that like elderly people would have, like because this is sort of a cheap cane, cheap walking stick that would be used only for medical purposes, and any sort of decorative walking stick that people in like 100 years ago, for example, 150 years ago would wear as would carry around as part of their outfit, would I think always have this ending made out of some kind of metal. So to make that, I would have to be like experienced in metal working, and I would have to probably cast it. So I would have to have a crucible to be able to melt the brass in this example, if it was made out of brass, and then also I would have to make some kind of mold to put it into. Walking stick like that, well, maybe not like this specific one, because this is very gothy, because I bought it during my let's say I got goth phase, but I wouldn't really call it a phase, because if I wasn't into historical fashion, I guess, historical tailoring, and I didn't wear stuff like this, I would be still wearing more like goth / metalhead kind of outfit. So I wouldn't call it phase, because I still like it. But now I have things that I like more. So this walking stick is kind of more gothy, with the fact that it has this like dragon head. But in general, like walking sticks with some kind of decorative head, with some kind of resembling often different animals, is like a normal part of historical outfit from that era. Wait, do you eat elephant and food in Poland? I assume you ask, do you, as you Polish people? I have no idea what other Polish people eat. I don't have any statistical data if this is something popular or not, but I don't eat practically any Indian food. and you totally had a cape, didn't you? I totally didn't have a cape, but I totally always wanted to have a cape. I totally still want to have a cape. So this is probably something I will make in the future, but it will be kind of quite expensive because a cape needs a lot of fabric. Yes, Old Man went a cape one day. Yeah. When I was in my goth phase, I was into Victorian goth style. So it was like a gothic style inspired by Victorian clothing. So I was looking at different pictures, different reference photos, and I just loved a photo of a guy. It was like a part of a bigger photo session. So there were a couple of photos of this guy, and actually this was a couple. So it was a man and a woman, and both wearing this style. Vampires, you mean? Yeah, very much. They were both in this kind of style, but I really liked the style of this guy. He had like a top hat and my clothing, like in inner clothing, kind of in my style, but of course everything was black, and he had a cape. It was everything was looking so nice, and I always wanted to have clothes like that. To have a cape, to have a top hat. And then I bought a top hat, and I'm really not satisfied with that, and I prefer I would prefer not to have a top hat, because it's a really trash quality top hat. And also it didn't fit. It doesn't fit. It's slightly too small, in the meaning that I can put it on, but it like presses too hard on my head. So when I take it off again, I have like this red band around my forehead. So I think it's like half a size too small. Half a size too small maybe. And also it's trash quality, so just the material, it's not very nice, and general form of the top hat. Of course, nowadays you can't really buy new top hats that are really nice quality, because they don't produce them anymore like in a really nice quality, because it wasn't really good in terms of health for hat makers to make those nice top hats, because of the chemicals that were used. So if you want a really nice top hat, well, maybe not really nice top hat, but a specific style of top hat that was very popular, you have to buy antiques. But even for the like for these the kinds of top hats you can actually buy new nowadays. It's my top hat is still like below their level in terms of quality. Hard to find given men's hats these days, yeah. Well, not necessarily find to hard good men's hats. It depends on a style of hat. If you want a hat in a style that is not very popular, then not a lot of brands are producing those sorts of hats. Because it doesn't really make financial sense to produce a hat that only like 5 people are interested in. So for example, even for like modern, nice quality, fairly nice quality hat maker brands, I couldn't find any kind of any brand that produces Homburg hats. So I was actually recently I was watching a video about hats from Gentleman's Gazette. It's a very popular publication and also a YouTube channel. So I was watching a video about hats from their YouTube channel. And they were mentioning a couple of modern brands that are making hats that are still good quality, and none of these brands were producing Homburg hats. And I'm interested in buying Homburg hats, so, a Homburg hat. So I guess I will have to find an antique one. Has like Castros often. I don't even know what style is this. And I, of course, definitely won't be able to get a Homburg hat in Poland, like within Polish antique market. So I think the best course of action for getting a Homburg hat is to look for one in Germany on I guess German eBay or some other auction websites. Like Fedora, I have a few of those, okay. But when you say that it's like Fedora, it gives only a very low level of understanding or low level of I guess a vision of a hat, because you can describe a lot of hats as okay, I'm sorry. Because you can describe a lot of hats as looking kind of like a Fedora hat. Even Homburg. For Homburg test, Homburg also, I guess, kind of looks like Fedora, but there are always those like minor differences that make those hats like distinct style. The felted ones are hot on the hat. My only issue with them. Okay, so that's the end of the DIY segment, and now I can continue in my MC Eternal world in Minecraft. So let's readjust the monitor stand, close the window, readjust the camera, and just make everything ready for playing games. Okay, this goes in here, and let's see, 30. This should go like that. This should go in here, in front of the monitor. Let's see again. View on the this cabinet. Bottom of the frame, around the level of those straps. That's how I always position the camera. That's like reference marks. Okay, I should clean the surface, clean the table. Okay, enjoy. Gonna lurk and go work myself. Okay. I will also need the USB power cord, and this I will plug in my microphone. Okay, and I also want to raise the volume. Where is my mouse? Where is my cursor, I mean? -6. Okay, I have a problem with the USB cable again. I have to really figure out something about this. Okay, I was gonna say something. Oh, right, my voice. I think I have to follow some like I don't know how to call them, but routines or habits of teachers, because it seems now that I have the same sort of problem as teachers usually have. So I have problems, I have issues with my voice because I talk so much. I never thought I would have this issue someday because I was never very much into talking. Let's see. This should be the title. You don't drink nearly enough for inhaling all those fumes? Yeah, I guess. And also, it seems that I don't drink enough for like lubricating my vocal cords. Let's see, Prism Launcher. And as I said, I have to follow some habits of teachers and maybe also other streamers. But yeah, I always remember teachers talking all the time about the problem with their voice, that because they are like they doing all these lessons and they talk so much, they have always problems with their voice, like they have you know all the usual issues with throats, with vocal cords and stuff. Their voice is just dying, going away, and now I feel like I'm starting to develop the same sort of issues. So I will have to research how to deal with that. I think there are a couple of things that can help, like definitely drinking more, so to hydrate and lubricate, cover with moisturize, I guess, my vocal cords, because if you talk a lot, I heard that if you talk a lot, they are like drying out. And also, I think that there are some exercises for your voice, for your vocal cords, that making you be able to talk for longer, to adapt to those kind of this kind of workload. I really never thought that someday I will have issues connected with talking too much. It seems crazy to me. Up to this point, I had only issues with talking too little, with the fact that I'm not good at speaking because I don't have a lot of experience. And from what I can remember, there was a blood moon. Yeah, there is blood moon going on right now. So maybe I should go down. Do I have any blocks? No, I will have to mine some blocks, and maybe then I could make a staircase made out of actual stairs. Also, do I have a drill? I have a drill. I would like to check if I'm able to drill that. I should be able to mine that with a drill. Because this looks like it requires a netherite pickaxe. but if I can mine obsidian with that, I should be able also to mine the arcane degree. Some food. Let's take that. Okay, it worked. This drill has like, I guess, the highest level of pickaxe. Where is my crank? What happened to the crank? Am I blind? What? Hand crank. Where is the hand crank? Oh, it's here. I picked it up. It was laying somewhere. So let's see. I will just go down a bit further and wait for the sunrise. I have issues with my ear again, but when I massage the area around my ear, kind of in front of my ear, towards the top, if I massage this area like that, sometimes, maybe even usually, the issue goes away. If my hypothesis about pressing against the vein is correct, then it would probably encourage, make the blood flow go better to this area. Okay, and it's bedrock. And it's one of those uneven bedrocks. I kind of like when the bedrock is just flat. So now we are just waiting for the sunrise. How many? Okay, I have one over the stack. I will need a lot more deep slate. So I'm at a level minus 60, and it's probably around level 60 on the surface. Where am I? Okay, so my house is here, and it's 69. Oh, level 69. So I will need 60, 60, 120, 130, 130 stairs. And this, let's see, this makes 4 stairs. So 120, I would need I would need 30. 30, 1, 2, 1, 2. So I need 3 stacks of cobblestone. This is some nice pickaxe? No, this is nice pickaxe, very nice. Okay, Blood Moon sets. So we can go up. We can go up after I make those stairs. Balance. So this is not nearly enough. Until I reach the surface, it will be night again. Okay, 8 more. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay. Then let's go to the surface. Is there any dangers on the surface? No. I don't... Okay, I wanted to make a wrench. This can go in here. This I can put away. Maybe also... No, also this. Okay, 2. Now this to make a small cog wheel, and then a stick, cog wheel, 3 of those, and I have a wrench. So this has to go. I don't want to do this. Yeah, this has to go out, and out. I believe you were somehow able to extend this. I don't remember. Anyway, this is... What is this? This was washing... No, this is smelting, this is smoking, and this is washing. Can I make anything nice with create? Create any sort of sign. There is this placard. Shift. Frame your items in brass using fancy wall panel. Save for contraptions. I think I will just make signs. Can I make maple signs? Or is it also some... Okay, I can make maple signs. This can go in here. I don't need brass. Let's eat something. Maybe this egg, fried egg. Okay, another heart. Let's see. This will be... The middle one is definitely smoking. This is smoking. This is, I believe, smelting. And this will be washing. Okay. So let's see, what do I want to smelt? I have to test this with something. Maybe yeah, deep slate. 3 stacks of deep slate. Yeah, I can smelt it, right? Yeah, smelting into normal deep slate. Let's see. I want to put 3 stacks in here. Okay, and it drops 1 stack on the depot, and it waits until there is space. And then, when that stack goes onto the depot, it will drop another one, I think. Yeah, it dropped another one. So that works nice. Anything else? I can smelt this. What can I do with this? So smelting just gives you zinc. This foundry gives you 1 ingot of zinc and 3 nuggets of tin. Oh wait. What? Foundry. In foundry it gives you these 2. Oh, this foundry and smelter are 2 different things. Okay, never mind. Smelting or melting just into 1 ingot and 3 nuggets. So 1 and 1/3. And this, let's see, crushing can give you 1 crushed raw zinc and a nugget of experience. Bulk blasting gives you just 1 ingot of zinc. And out of crushed zinc you can wash it, and you have a 1/4 chance of getting gunpowder. How to make crushing wheels. For crushing wheels, you need this, the mechanical crafters. Let's add crushing wheels to our list. Mechanical crafter needs brass casing, a normal crafting table and electron tube. And this you need 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 electron tubes and 7 brass, yeah, just brass ingots. 7 electron tubes, I have 4, so I need some more gross, how is this called? Rose quartz. Do I have any rose quartz? No, I have to make it. This is 3 quartz and some redstone. This and this goes into here. Do I have sandpaper? I don't have a lot of. This won't last long. And it's broken. Do I have any more sand? Of course I don't. This is tile. I don't have any more sand. There is sand in here. This sand. I think this is sand. No, this is clay. It was called Jade, right? Jade. Config. Mod settings. Let's see. Anything about fluids. Display fluids. None. I would like actually some kind of option that it can like not display fluids with shift, for example, so we can see through fluids with shift. Yeah, shift is a show details, but I believe this doesn't. Actually, keep up to toggle fluid. Can I change it to shift? Oh, shift. Maybe. So display fluids any, save and quit, done. Let's see. Water. No. Doesn't work. Jade. Oh, let's just disable fluids. Keybinds. This can go into keypad 1. I don't, so this would be numpad. I don't have numpad. Done. Okay, now I can see through water. It would be nice to be able to toggle it. Maybe I can like this. Does this do anything? Jade config keybinds. Yeah, this is okay. Toggle fluid. This doesn't actually work. Am I reading this wrong? Toggle fluid, show overlay, open config. Yeah, useless. So I will just leave it like that. I wanted some sound. It would be nice to find some sort of a beach or a desert, even better, a desert. There's nothing here. RTP. But then I would have to. I would be there only just like a single time, because I don't want to set up any sort of teleportation. I guess I could, just to explore. Where is my where are my scrolls, like return scrolls? Also, I was supposed to do suppose. What do I want to say? Oh, right, item vaults. I wanted to make item vaults. Can I make a barrel like this? My guess is no. Oh, I can make a barrel. Okay, so this works. This. Let's see, zinc can go back here. This can go here. Congratulations, loyalty. Daily rewards are those letters from Mom. Hot cocoa. And icebreaker. Okay, nice. Icebreaker. Experience earthquake. Sustainability increases the speed of falling. Increases the speed of falling. Increases knockback resistance. Negates slippering. Do I want to have my falling increased? Using the ability and a fall will create a shockwave. Okay, let's put them on. A loot box, another loot box. I have to sort out my inventory problems. Let's see, this looks like trash. In quest, this bonded leather. What can I make out of this? 9 leather. Okay, I will take 9 leather. I could make more backpacks, maybe. Probably. But first, let's do this. Okay. 18. I have 18 item votes. And I can place it over here. This will be double thickness. 1 and 2. Okay. I don't need this anymore. But I do need my scrolls. What did I do with my scrolls? I don't even remember exactly how they look like. Oh, return scroll. So that's how they look like. Okay. RTP. This is quite scary. Snowy slopes. This is not the greatest place. Oh, I'm almost out of slopey snows. Snowy slopes. Sakura. Oh, what is this? This is Sakura Grove. Some different shade of Sakura Grove. Oak. My shield. I want my shield. And I want my health. 33 chops. Oh, this will cut multiple trees, it looks like. Because it also shows sakura trees, and those, I don't know, they might be cherry trees? Or something similar. Okay, it cut some sakura logs. What is this? White sakura. And what were these other blocks? These other logs? What is this? Cherry log. So I guessed correctly. Okay, I can put away some stuff. Like this, and this. The risk falling and doing that and not being able to destroy them with tools pisses me off big time. Maybe it depends on. You can destroy them with a hole, and it destroys even like multiple blocks. But yeah, you can destroy them with an axe, because an axe is technically a weapon, is seen as a weapon. Does it work? What about pickaxe? Okay, you can destroy them with pickaxe. But looks like it works the best with a hoe. And the hoe breaks like aerial break of greenery in general. I have some new food. This should stay in here. I will keep all of these saplings because saplings are very useful. I should be able to make paper with them. No, cardboard. Make cardboard with them. Also, I think the pulp for the cardboard can be made out of bamboo. So this would be better, more efficient. Five, 6, 7, 8. I need some flat ground to actually see what is the area it breaks. Looks like it's bigger than 3x3. Let's see in here. Is it 5x5? Let's see. Here. Yeah, I think it's 5x5. I'm not actually sure if I have bamboo, so I will take some bamboo. Iron. Did you ever use horses? Like ever? I did ever use horses, but I don't use them very often. Like they are a hassle because they are like actual entities, not a mount you can summon like in a lot of other deck games. Unless there is something you can use to summon horses. Horse summoning stuff. Horse flute. What does it do? Flute. Okay, I can't research in here. Yeah, I have to actually own it to research that. But maybe it allows you to summon a horse. If I had an ability to summon a horse, I could considering actually having a horse. But I don't want a horse if I have to actually carry it around. Because it's kind of the same reason why I hate cars. Because when you drive a car, you have to carry it with you around, so you have to find a parking space, and then when you want to come back, you have to come back from the same location. You can't, for example, I don't know, take a bus to some other let's say you are visiting a shop, you can't take a bus for another shop, or maybe just walk over to another shop and then like continue from there. You have to actually come back to your car to take your car, and I don't like. I hate that. It's so much hassle. Constantly having to like care about that. To carry to lug your vehicle around. Okay, can you make a pulp easily out of this? I think you can. Yeah, just 4 and it makes a pulp. So this is, I think, the best solution for making pulp. Bamboos are also quite fun, quite nice IRL. Like nice, meaning very efficient. Like they grow quite really fast, and they have like nice properties. They are in terms of woodworking, they are very straight grain. Always wanted to grow some. Yeah, I also think someday I will grow some bamboo, but you have to keep some things in mind. So, for example, bamboo really likes to spread. Like it grows really easily. So if you like don't keep it in check, you can just have your entire property covered in bamboo. So if you want to grow bamboo, you have to make a designated area for growing bamboo. And when you see any bamboo, like any shoot starting anywhere around this designated area, you have to just immediately knock it over. Like just stand on it, and it will be enough. But yeah, you have to take care of that. You have to keep that in mind. Okay, so I want to make a pulp with a bucket. I can put that in my backpack. But when your entire property is covered with bamboo, it's not actually as big of a deal as some people say, because some people say that when you have bamboo on your property, there is basically no way of removing this. It's like such a hassle and all of that. It's not actually that difficult. You just have to be competent. You have to know how to do this. So like I watched some interview with a guy that was really into bamboo. Like he wrote multiple books about bamboo. His whole life is about bamboo. And he said that the proper way of removing bamboo from some property is to wait it for it to grow full height, and then produce all these leaves and start the flowering process, and then remove everything. Then it will grow again. So you have to let it grow again to this stage until it spreads all those leaves and stuff, and then remove it again. And you have to do it 2, 3, or 4 times, and then the bamboo won't have enough energy, enough nutrients to grow anymore, and it will die. Because when it goes to this stage, to this when it produces all the leaves and stuff to start the flowering stage. It puts all of its energy into the process. So when you're cutting it at that stage, you are basically starving it. Okay, so now I have one pulp and I can put this. That will give me 2 pulps. Two, and what other saplings do I have? White sakura. Anything else? Well, then I will have some bamboo. And I can plant some bamboo. Let's say over here. So that will be for future use, and rest I can put in here. So I want to put the sakura inside, and now I won't have enough water. Yeah, let's put some more water. What? Okay. More water. So the bamboo is definitely the way to go. Like in this specific case, I mean in game. But in real life, it's also nice. I think it's like the bamboo is most useful for stuff like putting together some sort of a fence, or maybe some support structure for flowers, for any sort of plants. Because getting a thick material out of bamboo requires quite a lot of time, because bamboo doesn't typically grow very thick. So it's better for use cases where you need very long, very thin material. How to grow Minecraft-style bamboo big fat tubes? Just grow them for a very long time. They will, I think, eventually grow to this diameter, but it will take a long time. Oh, I still have some water. Now I can add some water. And it's already growing, because it's a miracle material. I didn't even finish crafting this part, and it's already a couple of blocks high. Can I make paper out of bamboo? Bamboo. Let's see, I can make this. Blowgun. What is this? Quick growing seed? No. I don't see anything that looks like a paper ingredient. Paper. Let's do from this side. Sawdust. Tree bark. Tree bark again. Bird bark. Maybe from create, somehow from this pulp. Let's see. Actually, bamboo, create. So this makes pulp, and this makes just cardboard. Can I make somehow paper out of cardboard? No. Okay, looks like I can't make paper out of bamboo. That's a shame. Out of water again. Okay, do I have any more bamboo? No? Let's break this. So I need 3. 1, 2, 3. And this goes in here. I said this goes in here. And this is now empty, and I have my pulp. And this will eventually get turned into cardboard. So anything else? What did I want to make anyway? Some sort of setup for producing andesite. Can I... Should I make it in here? Or get some sort of nicer area? I can make it in here. Super Blood Moon. That doesn't sound very good. That sounds very bad, in fact. What is Super Blood Moon? Just super blood moon rises, and that can be heard. That does not sound good. Yeah, that sounds very bad. I don't think I want to be anywhere near the surface. What happened with my cobblestone? I should have cobblestone in the... Oh, I have cobblestone here. I hope they don't break the wood. Just to be safe. What is this? Bismuth. Bismutinate? Bismutinate? Doesn't seem like there are a lot of materials on this level. There's some lead. There's some weird bismuth stuff. I don't like the fact that there are no like is this necromancer? Is that going my way? What was I saying? Yeah, I don't like the fact that JEI or however it's called in this version, that JEI doesn't show you at what level you can find the ores. Maybe I could add that mod because it's really useful. I would like that mod. I would like to have that mod. I should probably repair the pickaxe, because this is an enchanted pickaxe. Couple more hours. Grok 4 has just released a companion mode with Anime Girl and Regal Jacob. Okay, that's some. Well, considering the Grok was made by Twitter, I think, and Twitter now belongs to Elon Musk. I wouldn't say you could expect that, but it doesn't surprise me. Well, considering that a couple of years ago he was talking about making real life cat girls. Yeah, the mobs definitely want to come to me. Like, they are gathering around. This is almost broken. Okay. No more mining. Do I have any other pickaxe? I can make a pickaxe. Just a normal stone pickaxe. Is it safe? I almost broke it. What happened in here? It's, yeah, Blood Moon sets. Super Blood Moon sets. Just a single piece of iron. Not worth picking up. Okay, almost done. Let's see, get rid of that. And what is happening on the surface? Anything scary going on? Oh, okay. This can go in here. Lemon seeds. I can make anvil. Maybe I can't make an anvil. I can. And now I forgot again what I was doing. Okay, there is cardboard being processed in here. This can go in here, some tough, some other kinds of wood. So, cardboard. This can, how do you convert that? U, and I believe in the press. How do you make block of, oh, in here, okay. Press in the basin. Into the basin. 9 more. I should probably start thinking about the farm, wood farm, so for that I was looking into sand. I was looking for sand, and I completely forgot about that. I got completely distracted. Is there maybe some sand in here? This looks like sand. And then I should be able to just crush cobblestone into sand. Paper. Do I have paper in here? Not this. Normal paper. Tree bark, birch bark. Let's convert that. And make one sandpaper. Take that, that, and that. Sandpaper goes into offhand. This goes into main hand. And I need 3 pieces of iron. 3. Is this done? This is done. Let's replace it with that. And then I should take this basin and replace the depot with basin. And then I will be able to compress the cardboard into 11 blocks. So then I need a packager, packager, not repackager, I need just packager. And also some chutes. You make like this, so I need 2 more iron plates. And what else? I need a stock ticker. Stock ticker and stock link. So I need 2 stock links. Stock ticker, stock link, and transmitter item vault. Okay. And then I need to just a seat. This goes inside. Okay, it will get pressed into connecting to chat. Did I lose connection? No, just I don't see any dropped frames on OBS, so the website is just being weird. Okay. What do I want to do now? I lost the... Let's turn that. Oh, right. I can make crafters. So I need brass. Probably all of the brass. This can go in here. This can go in here. And let's strip some wood. So I need 7 brass casings. 4, 5, 6, 7. Another axe. Axe. 7. Okay, I duplicated one of the birch bark. Brass, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And crafting tables. I need crafting tables. Couple crafting tables. Also 7. So let's do that. And then I should be able... it was like this, I believe. This, and this in the middle. Yes. Let's put it over here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this doesn't extend in this this nice way, like other create blocks. Okay, last one. Wrench. Now I have to rotate all of those into... they all should go probably just in the middle, and then from the middle go to the bottom. I'm not sure if that's the most efficient way. Maybe it would be more efficient like this. I'm not sure. But yeah, they should go to the bottom and towards the middle. Now, I probably won't be able to power this from just a single hand crank. Okay, I have cardboard in here. Let's see, I can replace this back to how it was. Basin in here. Okay. Now I want a small cogwheel. This and planks. All of that goes in here. Now, if I do this and connect this, Yeah, overstressed. So I'm not strong enough to turn this entire crafter. I have to do some gear reduction. A lot of gear reduction probably. Couple more seconds. A lot more seconds. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 3 and 1, 2, 3. Okay. Now I can sleep. Do I have any andesite casings? Andesite casing. Don't see any. Probably in here. No. I don't have andesite casings at all. I have some andesite. I have one andesite alloy. Okay. So I have to connect this and this. This goes to here. Then this and this. Can I rotate it now? Wait. No, it goes the opposite way. I want this actually like that. Maybe not. Maybe from the back. And now this kind of gear in here. Am I strong enough now? No, overstressed. Okay, this won't turn. Shaft. Do I have any shafts? I don't have shafts. Now? Oh, still overstressed. So one more reduction. Okay, now I can rotate that. But I can't see. I have to take some iron. 4. This should give me 36. Let's take 36 on the side. 6. And put it in here. This should give me 36 andesite alloy. It will take a long time to give me andesite alloy. And also, this probably should actually go in front, because I can't see anything in the back. Like, I won't be able to see if it's done or not. This probably... yeah, this is not that bad. So, this goes like that. then another one, and andesite casing in here, then this one, and this big one, and andesite casing, small one. Yes. $22. Still 22 more to go. This grows so high. Eight more to go. And I have to eat something. Maybe I could eat mom's spaghetti. After I lose a bit more hunger. Maybe all of the hunger. And I got an achievement, workout session. What happened to my... did I eat of all of my steaks? Oh, I'm done. I didn't even notice. And what is this? Nourishment. What does it do? Right. Crushing wheel. Okay, I need a lot of andesite alloy for that. I need planks and some kind of wood, some kind of stone. I should have stone, andesite, normal andesite in here. 3 stacks. So this goes in the middle. Then some kind of planks. Planks, I said. How to take it out? Okay. Planks around. And then around that, andesite alloy. This will be a workout session. It goes so slowly. This is definitely one of the things that need normal power, like actual source of power, not just a hand crank. And I think I will power the entire city, all of the different buildings, all the different factories, with just a single energy source, single energy provider, and I will distribute all of that rotational energy through chain shafts, chain conveyors, because I think like everything in Create has, in terms of like providing energy, everything has unlimited stress. So you don't have to worry about stuff like running out of not breaking. You don't have to worry about shafts breaking because they have too much stress. I believe everything can just withstand any amount of load. Unless this is some kind of configuration option. Some paper goes in here, and I need 2 shafts. 1, 2, 2. I need a couple of shafts. Then I need a belt. 2 funnels. Funnel is like this. Okay, and then some chests. 1, 2. Okay, now I can create this setup. How do I want to create this setup? Probably something like this, maybe in here. Yes, this will be like 1 station, not like this. One side, then this goes in here, or maybe up to here. Okay, and in the middle there will be a gearbox. Let's make a gearbox. 1, 2, 3, 4. What? Okay. Gearbox goes in. No, not like this. 2 gearboxes. I need 2 gearboxes. I got confused for a minute. I need 2 vertical gearboxes. This 2 shafts, 4 shafts. Let's see this. A bit more wood, a bit more sleeping. Also packagers. I could make packagers. I could get rid of that. Anything else in the inventory? I don't need this. The bowl. This can go in here. Okay. Wood. 1, 2. 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. And underside casing. That gives me another gearbox. I can convert those into vertical gearboxes. What are you selling? Probably nothing special. Nothing special. Lucky rock. I deleted this, right? I had couple of lucky rocks, couple of lucky rocks, and I think I threw out all of them. This is fishing line, unbreakable fishing line. Okay, so I don't have anything. This can go in here, another one in here. Connect those with the shaft. Over everything can go this belt. Okay, and it looks like this will be the output, this will be input. Of course, this was planned. It's not that it just happened to go that way. Andesite funnels on here, and on those gearboxes I will put crushing wheels. Okay, this should allow me to crush stuff. Can I crush cobblestone? Let's see, crushing wheel. Is there anything with crushing wheel? No. I can definitely crush cobblestone. Can I crush dirt? No. Pressing into path. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Soil. Okay, cobblestone. 3. Let's crush all of the cobblestone into gravel. Maybe not all of the cobblestone. And then gravel into sand. Okay, so this is done. This is also done, this is done. Well, it's lost time. This, packagers. I need 4 packagers. So let's take some iron, some redstone. 4. And redstone. This gives me 4 packagers, and I will put this in front of here. Do I want to do this in this sort of arrangement? It annoys me quite a bit that the output chest is in the bottom like that. Maybe I could do this like this, like from here. It would go like that, and then here in front into the chest. Chest. Actually, I will use a barrel. And this barrel will go in here, like the usual arrangement. This towards this, and from here it will get unpackaged into the barrel. So I need 2 chutes. Iron, 1, 2. Yeah, this creates 3. I believe 3 chutes. Yes, 4 chutes. actually. And I need item vaults. 2 stock links, so I need 2 item vaults. I need 4 more plates. Let's make this. Okay, 1 goes in here, 1 goes in here. And this one will need a redstone signal. So everything from here goes into the item vault. And then a stock link. One more stock link. Like this. Through 6 copper plates. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. And then 6 normal copper ingots, I believe. Like that. Yeah, lightning rod. And a redstone. Copper goes into here. 1, 2, 1, 2. And what else is needed? Glass and gold. Do I have glass? I do have glass. I don't need this anymore. And this. Okay. I will need a seed. And do I have a lead? I can get lead from them. For seeds I need wool. I can make wool out of 4, 12. Okay. 12 like this. And some wood. 2, 3. Actually, how do you make this? Slab? I think? Yeah, okay. I need only one. So, it would go in here. Can you go onto the seat? Wandering trader. Do I have a shovel? You go into the hole. Okay, now there I have a suspicion that there will be an accident, unforeseen accident. Okay, there was an unforeseen accident and now I have 2 leads. I can take one of them, and I believe it works like this. Okay, now I have a llama, a trader llama on the seat, and I need a stock link. Stock ticker, and also a stock link. Okay, now I have this. 2, 2, and 2. This stock link, 2 stock links. I need a gold ingot. 1 gold ingot. And it looks like there is a thunderstorm IRL. Okay, stock link goes into here. This is a packager connected to the inventory, and I have to link the stock link, tune this stock ticker to the network, and it goes in here. Now this should be connected with that llama. Okay, and that llama acts as an interface. Now I have to always click on the llama, not on the seat, because then I will replace the place of the llama, and llama will run away. Okay, now I should be able to put everything in here. Okay. And if I take something, this for example, one stick, it goes into here. Okay. Also, is there anything I want to keep? Like keep only. I want to keep this and this. Yeah, everything else can go into the system, I think. Maybe torches. So I can take that off. And just place this. Okay, this is quite an efficient way of emptying the bag. This is a very cold, very dark night. I could make some upgrades. So, so sophisticated. I want tool swapper, maybe. Tool swapper. This. Feeding upgrade, maybe. And magnet, definitely I want magnet. Where is the magnet? This is the magnet? Yeah, advanced magnet. What else? Create. Okay, that's nice. This. What? Why did it register? Okay, I guess I will pick that up again. Quest completed. This tune plays. Okay. And this, I believe, red tablecloth. Moths and blaze burners use stock ticker seated nearby shopkeeper. Tablecloth can sell this stock after linking it with a shopkeeper. So this is I think this is only for multiplayer, for selling stuff, and I'm not a multiplayer. Power the nether, okay. Anything about sophisticated backpacks? Little logistics. Looks like there is no storage section. Okay, anything about the nether? Difficulty modes. Check out chapter, difficulty modes. Difficulty modes. progression, difficulty mode. Expert mode. Expert mode starts when player enters Nether. New items for sale in the shop. Is the shop ready? Like, is it open? And the grade below can be visited. Okay. Experience from all sources is increased by 25%. New monster will begin to spawn. Original difficulty increased. Okay, first I will have to get some better equipment. So blaze burner will have to wait. Unless there is some way to get a blaze burner. Blaze burner again. And there is some way to get a blaze burner like normally in the overworld. Maybe some dungeon. Oh, sticky piston. Guess let's make that. And again, this magnet pickup upgrade. Add that. How to make sticky piston? Okay. So I need some wood. Some cobblestone, some redstone, I guess. And iron. I don't have any iron here. In here probably. Yes. Any slime. I should start getting all the items in here. Dark steel. Let's do this also. This can go in here. What else do I want to keep? This maybe. Hoe. Yeah, everything else can go. Actually, item vault. Anything about item vault? Item. Item vault. W. Does it say large amount? Combine to increase total capacity, diameter. Okay, it doesn't say. It doesn't say like specific capacity of the item vault. What is this? Quiver, okay. I remember now. I have automated smelting again, so I don't need this anymore. Grout. I can smelt grout in here. Smelting. Let's just break those chests. This will be easier. And I should expand the storage, but I don't know if there is any way to produce iron, because I'm probably running out of iron now, as always, and I got rid of my flint and steel. Yes, it's definitely raining. Let's see, flint and steel. What else? Iron. I was looking for a way to make iron. Iron. Ingot. Iron ingot. Let's see. Any way to make this? Iron dust. Raw crushed iron. I don't think there will be any way to produce those. There could be a way to produce the nuggets. Yeah, let's see for nuggets. What was that? Oh, interesting. Nuggets. Okay, this is just the cream side. Tough. Gives 10% chance. Can you make tough? You can convert it from deep slate of Bontania. So this is one possible route. What else? Tough, crimsite, of course, and tough again. Maybe washing. So this is just smelting, nothing special. Washing. You can wash gravel into iron nuggets with 12% chance. So this, I think, is the best course of action. So I would produce gravel. I would produce cobblestone, then crush cobblestone into gravel and wash gravel into iron nuggets. I can actually wash some gravel right now. And one stack will go in here to convert to sand. And another stack can also go into washing. What was that? Some sort of big fly? I hope it's not a wasp again. I don't know where all those wasps are going. Okay, I was making this. Now, do you have anything for that? Sand. Now this. No. Again. Okay, I have to make one of those. Maybe. Okay, this is definitely just a normal fly. Maybe multiple. This and 3, yeah. Let's see, this, 4 of those. Also make another backpack. Sand. This. Upgrades. I can put upgrades in here and request items for that. This pickup upgrade. Now I should be able to make magnet upgrade. Magnet, this. And advanced magnet upgrade is not that complicated. So let's do this. This, sand. Not like that. Like that. Advanced magnet. This can go in here. So this will be just a general trash, general stuff to pick up, and this will be actual useful stuff. Bed, and probably some food. What else? Don't need that anymore. Or that. Tool swapper. I want tool swapper. I need to make that. Okay, I won't be able to make that. This. What? 1. Oh. I'm out of food. What other kind of food? Now, pickaxe. And a shovel. Okay, I should be able to get that. Tool swapper upgrade. You can go in here and advanced tool swapper. Again, tool swapper goes into here. Advanced craft, and this goes into here. I need to get rid of that fly. Advanced tool swapper. Swap tools, swap appropriate tools. Swap weapon. Okay, let's try that. Maybe also some kind of shovel. Silk touch shovel, maybe, maybe not. I have 9 diamonds. Can I make a shovel out of this? No. Oh yeah, let's send this. Mana steel. Living rod. So, no. Anything else? Seared brick. I have compressed iron. Maybe compressed iron. I won't even check. Let's just try this. No. Seems like I can't. Yeah, no luck with tools. Any other kind of ingot. Ingot. I have some dark steel. I should be able to make this out of dark steel. I hope. Also not dark steel. I can make the ender out of dark steel. What are different shovels? Okay. We are doing just a normal cobblestone one. Entity. I don't think I want weapon swapping. Yeah, just swap tools. Do not swap weapons, match items, ignore. Okay. I also want to upgrade this backpack. 8 and iron. 1, 2, 3, 4. and I only have one. Also 8 gold. And that's the end of the stream. This copper, iron, and gold. Let's see. This I already done. This I done. Feeding. Can I make this? No. Okay, that will I will save for later. So you've never had an Indian curry? I never had an Indian curry, but I've been wanting to like cook it for quite a while now. Like I've been planning to cook it, and I want also to make naan. So I've been planning to do this after I'm baking a pizza. So I would bake a pizza, and then when the pizza stone is still hot, I would bake some naan, and on the following day I could make some curry, but I didn't. I'm planning to do it, but I didn't. Someday I will, probably, maybe. I don't like really cooking new stuff. Like I'm always so stressed about this, because I'm overthinking everything. Like I want to cook something, but I don't know how it will turn out. I don't know if I have correct ingredients. I don't know how much time it will take. I don't know this. I don't know that, and I'm just so stressed about everything, and I end up just kind of panicking and going for a meal that I already prepared in the past. And it's not only with cooking. What is this hole? It's not only with cooking. Even when I was... Well, now I'm not really buying any food, like pre-made food, but when I was studying at the university, we were like going out, well, not really going out, it was within a university campus, but when we had a lot of courses a particular day, then we would go to this like eating place and order some food, and in there I was also stressed about everything, I'm stressed about trying new stuff, because I was always getting the same like dish, same type of I don't know how would you call this, but yeah, like I was always, we were always in general, we were always getting some one particular dish, and I was always ordering the same variety, I guess, of dish. So like the same like additional, same spices, same like additional toppings and everything. And I always wanted to try some like different variety, different option of that dish, of that meal. But I was like standing in front of the this lady that was like managing this place, and I was supposed to order, and I was like overthinking everything. I don't know which one to take. I don't know if I will like it. I don't know if it will be too spicy or not spicy enough, or it will be like this or that. And I also ended up panicking and just taking the same one I was always getting. So I would like to try. I would like to just. I would like to have tried new stuff, but I don't like the process of trying. Like I would like to have like more. I would like to have a wider like option range of my cooking, but I don't want to try out new meals. I want to be already at the next stage. I want to have this like be over all of that already. What happened to the llama? Now I have to get a new animal. Have your cake and eat it? Not exactly. Not exactly have my cake and eat it. Like more like have my cake already eat it. Like being already having I would like to already have the experience of eating the cake, but I don't want to actually eat it now. I would like the process of eating the cake being in the past. Okay, that's all I will do today. Now I can't access my my stuff. And I don't have any animals in here, and I also don't have a leash to get new animals. So this will be a problem. Blaze burner would definitely come handy, because with blaze burners you don't have this issue. Like they won't disappear. If you place a blaze burner, it's just there and you don't have anything to worry about. Where do I get a new shopkeeper? Okay, this is something for to worry about, I guess, on Thursday. Yeah, I will worry about this on Thursday. And for now, that's done. And yeah, that's it for today. And on Thursday, I will make another stream. Another door. What happened? What's happening? Did it run out of battery? I don't know. Maybe it's low on battery. Yeah, let's plan that for Thursday. Yeah, I will make another stream on Thursday, and that will be the door restoration number 37, day 37. So yeah, that's it for today, and see you on Thursday. Bye.